Morning, Jenny. What are you doing up so early? Working? Good morning. Your time, usual. There's someone open.
Ah.
You got me scared. Like, who is that outside my door?
Yeah, I cannot know where it is.
Yeah, it's this Saturday my time. It's been a long day of the kids screaming and just behind the scenes stress. Just gonna go to bed like this, but it's too much of a mess to go to bed and leave it like this. So, yeah, I am trying to clean up at night.
Go for me, ma. Who said that? Who kicked that?
Oh, from last time. There.
Oh, that gets done. We did it and it's okay.
Sarah, I greet you. I'm
Well,
about
we
to
tell
tell
me
my
if I
baby.
go and go.
No, I don't have no egg. No egg. No egg. So, happy Sunday, your time. Till Saturday, my time, right? My house was trash. When I say trash, it was turned upside down. There's no way I could go to sleep with it like this and then wake up in the morning and see it, considering that we're going somewhere tomorrow morning. So, yeah. much as I was tired from the kids, Thea's on the couch. I was tired from the children all day. Just exhausted, but what am I going to do? Let's see. I need one for you guys. Here you go, babe. Huh? Huh. Was really tired. I think he was really tired. Hey, madame. Hmm? It's not just it's that go belly, so it don't give you answer. I'm almost there. Still have to mop. And then we gotta clean this one. Okay. I'm the only one awake, right? Let me check my laundry. Definitely the only one awake. Auntie came home and she went straight to bed. So, let me carry you people to my basement. Pray for me. Pray for me. God help. And overall, God's protection. Good health and overall God's protection. Go back up. Go back up. Have a good day at mosque. And thank you for stopping by. I want to leave this house in the morning with everywhere clean. Oh, God. Morning, Emperor. Morning, your time. It's night here. Who's going to give me a long massage? Nobody. It's just what every mom out there is doing, I believe. Not that I wanna. Somebody asked me if I clean my house every day. And I was on the phone. They said, "Didn't you just clean it on Thursday?" And I was like, I can say it gets cleaned at least 5 to 6 times a week. Maybe not all by me. If I'm blessed 1 week or so. No. If I'm blessed 1 week or so, my cousin can help me if he's not too tired. He can help me one day. I'm so grateful when he's able to. Cousin's not gonna give me a massage. He's better gonna turn around and show me his back. I drink sink water. It's so refreshing. I need to fold a little bit of laundry that's there. Well, at least I think it's a little bit. Oh, Jesus, thank you for strength. Whew. I didn't think I was going to do it, but I did it. I didn't know how I was going to start it or how I was going to end it. Thank you, God, for strength. We're done. This diaper's got to go upstairs. See, we're done. Do I sleep up to 4 hours in a day? No, I don't. The kids, those diapers are going to go up when you're clean, when they wake up. Look at this one. You just got neutered and you're still trying to dry hump the teddy bear, Coco. They just clip your nuts. And here you are, still looking to dry hump. Still trying to dry hump the teddy bear. At least everywhere is clean. Don't look at my walls, they're still dirty. One day I'll get to them. One day. Okay. I didn't turn the lights on. Door locked. Lock the door. I don't want to put this thing there. Come on. My husband's got to change his door handle. crazy. Today's the 8th. Don't even remember. So 11:56 my time. I have one basket of laundry to fold and one more in the dryer. So I think I'm gonna do this one. I don't know about the one in the dryer. Time is really running by so fast. Soon he's gonna start walking and talking. I think I look forward to that, so I'll be able to sleep at night. And then I'll have to start picking up after him. We got a surprise for the kids tomorrow. An early Christmas present for the kids. They're gonna be so happy. However, I'm not gonna be part of the adventure. It's something your father, something your father and I planned a few months ago. Saved up for it and paid for it. They're gonna be so happy. We were supposed to go today and come back tomorrow or Monday, stay in a hotel. But then we decided that it's the holiday season. Things are tight already with the holidays around the corner, and so let's just stay home since we have a house and a mortgage that's paid already. The house is not paid off, but the mortgage is paid, right? No, I'm speaking in a low voice because I don't want Theo to wake up. I want to try to fold this clothes so he doesn't wake up. So I lower my tune. So Kevin said to save some money since the surprise was already so expensive. Let's not stay in a hotel. Let's make it a day trip. I'm like, okay. So we're gonna make it a day trip. And we'll go up tomorrow and we'll be back tomorrow. But the kids are gonna be so happy. They know we're leaving the house really early in the morning, but they don't know what for or where to, right? Believe me, it took a lot to say yes to it. The father pleaded and pleaded. He said, please. Yeah, that's all your dad wants to do. Make them happy and, not necessarily giving them designer stuff, but just giving them the basic things of life and just a home that's filled with love and making sure they have food on the table and all those little things like that, right? Hello, Miss Nasha. Hope you're doing good. I'm not schizophrenic today. I can't believe I even said that word. Motherhood will have your tongue waggling. Hey. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I think that's what every parent thrives for, right? Just seeing your kid happy. Just giving them the basic things in life just to make them happy. You don't have to give them too much. And if you don't have much, right, just let the house be surrounded by love. That's all. Then just be present. Just let them know that you care. My dream, however, is to travel. Yeah, just knock off, right? Knock off things will also make you happy. You can go to TJ Maxx, you can go to Ross, the Dollar Tree, Walmart. A lot of people like Target, but I only like Target when I go to buy things, when I get things online as Santa's helpers, right? And outside of that, it's just they said moms like to go to Target and spend all day. I'm just not a Target person. I'd rather go to Walmart and get groceries on a discount than spend my day at Target. My sister-in-law loves Target. When I would go there with her, she would spend hours there. Say, come with me. And I'm like, the heck do you like about this store? But she loved her clothes and stuff. I like to go to the mall before I had kids. Just buy a nice outfit, get dressed, and then just go out. I just go to Burlington and spend some time there. Look at me trying to be all fancy. Or the Salvation Army. I don't shop there. My aunt does. I like more of the community aid. Salvation Army is not what it used to be anymore. At least to me. It just seems like they have every and anything out on display for people to buy. Again, things that should not be sold. And the prices are just ridiculously high on some items. For it being a thrift shop, I have to try. I signed up for motherhood, right? I signed up for motherhood. Hello, Miss Summer. I signed up for motherhood. Today when my kids, yeah, price hiking is everywhere. It's ridiculous, right? So, 2 years ago, right? I think God just loves me so much, right? You can't hear me? Well, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Alright, so I think about, was it last year? No, not last year. 2 years ago. No, 2 years ago the kids didn't really have a Christmas. I think last year. Hey Carly. I think it was last year. When I was playing Santa's Elf, right? Santa's Helpers. Or Santa's Helpers. When I was playing Santa's Helpers, right? And Santa's Helpers were supposed to deliver by Amazon and and stuff like that. They were supposed to deliver one item, but one item each of something, right? That were on the list. But Santa's helpers made a mistake, and instead of delivering one, um, instead of delivering, Amen. He does love me. God really loves me, right? You guys are gonna be shocked at this. Instead of Santa's helpers delivering one pair of shoe, okay, that were on the list for Addie, for Carson, for Addie and Carson. Guess what they did? Santa's helpers made a mistake and they delivered two pairs of shoes each, right? But the order was only supposed to be for one, but they make a whoopee mistake and bought two instead. And then something else that they were only supposed to do one of, right? Outfits and stuff like that. Clothes. They also delivered two. And Kevin was like, what the heck is going on? Why are they two sets of the same thing? And I was like, that's not on my part. I logged back online to see if I sent in the right, hello Emna. I logged in online to see if I sent in the right list to Santa, and I did, right? But I only requested for one, like the kids requested for one, right? But his elves, right, sent two, right? Guys, just follow along, okay? In the spirit of Christmas, just follow along, please. So they sent in two. I called customer service, okay? I called. And you know what I was told? I said, I think there was a mistake, right? Santa's elves made a mistake and they sent in two items of this stuff instead of one of like four different things. We got like duplicates of the same things. They were like, no, inventory shows us that we only shipped one. And I was like, but we have two in our possession, right? They insisted that only one was sent, right? And Kevin was like, you know what? You tried, let it go. So I let it go. Before I decided to let it go, I was told by the lady on the phone that record shows that only one went out. If I'm saying two went out, Merry Christmas, right? So I was like, okay, kept it. The kids were super happy, right? And guess what they said? Santa was really, really good this year. Last year to them, that he was so generous because it was so good, right? And they were so happy that they got two each, right? And I just let them keep it. I didn't give away one because they always destroy shoes and clothes would get stained and stuff. Well, this year, right? Something happened. I'm telling you, God really loves me. Something happened this year, right? The kids decided to each give up one of their big items, right? So they can combine and get something they've always wanted together, right? So I was able to convince them. I was like, look, this list is really, really heavy, right? You kids like give up one of your big items and then just like combine and get one thing. Daddy said you guys got to come down on the list, right? That Santa is affected by inflation, right? That is inflation everywhere. Prices are so high, right? Oh no. Kevin doesn't go for PS5. He's like no PS5s. Well, So, what finally happened was that I sent in the list as well this year. The things came, right? Santa's elves are fulfilling orders. And I came in, I saw some things, and Auntie was like, there's like boxes outside for you, Winnie. I said, can you please help me get it? Why I try to get tea already? She goes to try to get them. She goes, it's too heavy. I'm like, okay, just leave it there. Kevin and Brandon will come home and they'll get it. So Kevin and Brandon came home. They got it. Um, the surprise here is that, right? I don't know. He just doesn't want them to have PS5. I don't know why. He just don't want them to have it. I don't have a problem with it per se, but your dad doesn't want it, right? So Santa's elves this year made a mistake again, okay? Because I guess they felt bad that I asked my kids to give up one big item and combine and get one thing so they can share together. Instead of us, right? Instead of Santa's elves only fulfilling one of those big items, guess what? They sent two. And I didn't believe Kevin. He was like, Winnie, what did you do? I said, I didn't do anything. I took my phone, I logged in, I looked at it, and I showed him. I said, see, look at it. He goes, call him. And I did. And they said, inventory only sent out one item. But guess what? We got two. And this item is valued at like $500, right? One. One of it is like $500. So they sent two. I was just like, okay. And then earlier on today, I was like, I felt bad about asking the kids to like give up an item that they really, really wanted. So I told Kevin, I said, you know what? Let's just add it and let's just send that item request to Santa so he can fulfill it for them because they really wanted it, right? So we did that. I did that today. And I'm just like, yo, what am I supposed to do? I said, is it that these elves are just so busy that they don't know what to do? I feel guilty sharing this. I'm like, you're gonna think I'm crazy or I'm lying. I swear on my kids, I only got one. Usually don't swear on my kids unless it's serious, right? But they sent two. Two. I'm like, how could inventory make a mistake 2 years in a row and send two big items? Now my husband is like, I am not. He's like, sell one. He goes, sell one, Winnie. I said, well, on the bright side, they can each have their own. He goes, hell no. He said, let God work. I'm like, don't this, doesn't Santa Claus like sit back and ask himself, wait, I'm losing money. What's happening? So the kids don't even know what's coming, right? But yeah, I should sell it for $4.99. Amen. I was like, God truly loves me, right? I was like, look, I only got one. I feel guilty, okay? You guys have to come get this stuff. They were like, ma'am, my record shows inventory only sent one out, right? Something tells me that somebody somewhere made a mistake, right? And didn't want to realize that someone made a mistake and then realized that they made a mistake and was afraid that they were going to get in trouble. So they decided to let it slide and just like crossed it off of inventory's list, right? I've done that when I worked in HR. One time I wasn't supposed to pay somebody vacation time because they didn't have vacation time, so I made a mishap, and I didn't want to get disciplinary action for it. God forgive me. I didn't say anything. I just let them keep the 16 hours of pay time. But I later on had to say something because we audit at the end of the year, right? We do an audit of everything, people's PTOs and stuff. So I was like, okay, I took responsibility at the end of the year, but not exactly when it happened, right? And the company was just like, it happens, right? But I was aware of my mistake 7 months ago. Just didn't say anything, right? So this employee got paid 16 hours, right? Upper management, $35 an hour for 16 hours that they weren't supposed to get it, right? You love it. They got the check. They knew I screwed up. I knew I screwed up. No one said anything. He called me on the phone. I was like, "Hi, Winnie." I'm like, "Hi." He's like, "How are you doing?" I was like, "I'm good. Having a good day in the office." I was like, "Yeah." I'm thinking to myself, you know, I made a mistake, but I'm not gonna be the one to say it. So I just let him keep it. I didn't want to get yelled at, right? I just accept the responsibility for it, right? At the end of the year. So yeah, I'm a sinner. I've committed a sin against God and mankind. So God forgive me. Hi sunshine. And and then an admin also made a mistake, right? Because when I was working, the job I left, admins had to audit the hours and things like that. I've covered up for admins so many times. They've made mistakes and they've put more hours for people that they weren't supposed to put in, and I've submitted it for payment, and then later on they'll come back and tell me I screwed up, Winnie. I was like, we all screw up. So when I put in my resignation to leave, they were so sad. They were like, who's gonna cover up for us? You always had our back. I was like, yeah. Winnie's always doing community service everywhere she goes. I'm telling you, I'm always doing community service one way or the other, right? They're like, you are God to give you a job in your company. Yeah, you're funny. So yeah, just And Auntie came home right one time. She said, "Look at my hours, calculated and see." I looked at it. I checked the hours, and she got paid overtime, right, when she wasn't supposed to get overtime pay. She goes, "They made a mistake. They paid me $200 more." And she said, "What do I do? Should I say anything to the lady? Do you think she realized what she did?" I'm like, "Yeah, she knows." Auntie goes, "How do you know?" I was like, "HR knows they made a mistake. HR is not gonna say anything because HR doesn't want to get in trouble, so they're gonna let you keep the money." So she was like, "What should I say? Should I say something?" I was like, "Well, if you say something, right, the company will get the money back. However, HR will get in trouble, right?" So, and I said at the end of the year, she would still have to take responsibility for the mistake. And typically at the end of the year, companies are very lenient on mistakes and audits and things like that. If things don't balance out, they understand, right? But if you say something right away, you want me to be responsible for your check? Here you go. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy. This manager was so happy. And one other time, right? somebody went on disability, short-term disability, I'm telling you, HR does make mistakes. You know, we are human beings and we make mistakes. So we take accountability for it, but you know, sometimes you just don't want to be yelled at all the time. You just let it go until the end of the year, and then when you do your audits, you're like, oh, I must have paid somebody 16 hours for PTO and I shouldn't have paid them. They're like, it happens. Just, you know what typically happens in cases like that? If you overpay an employee, it goes off as a tax write-off. It's a business loss, right? So, yeah. And then it falls back on taxpayers. Sorry, America. I don't know if it falls back on working Americans or it's just it falls back on the federal government or something, right? So it just goes off as a business loss, right? It doesn't really affect the company's earnings or anything. It's just a business loss. But yeah, stuff does happen in HR. I've seen a lot happen. Hmm. Oh, go sleep. Go lay down. Close your eyes and go to sleep. You can't cheat nature. Definitely can't cheat nature. If you try to cheat nature, you're gonna fall asleep and find yourself pressing buttons on your phone, right? And then you wake up, you might find yourself on a different channel, right? And then you ask yourself, what am I doing here? Or maybe it's only Winnie that does that. I've done that so many times. I don't know. Let me ask this question. If you're a mother, right? Have you sometimes just sat back and then when you take a shower, you go to get dressed, you pull out your bra, your underwears, and things like that, right? And then you say, God dang it, I need some new bras, I need some new underwears. Why is it that moms, right? I fell asleep on the phone. Why is it that moms, right? We think a lot about not just moms. I think it's a people thing. Just you think about everybody else, but you don't think about yourself. Like, let me go get myself some new bra. Let me get myself some new underwears, right? Let me change my underwears. Why do I have to keep wearing the same underwear all the time? Like the strings are loose or something, but you still like, it's okay, it's good. I'm still gonna wear it, you know. Yesterday I took a shower and I went to change and I said to myself, maybe I need some new bras. Like I said, is it a Winnie thing? Is it just that Winnie just don't care about things like that, or just that we don't really think about stuff like that? You always want to buy a new outfit for your kid. You want to buy new shoes for them, or you just, I don't know. You want to get them snacks, or you just want to get them something that you just don't. You don't think that you need new bras or new underwear, or maybe you're just not as important, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking that out loud, and I said, well, so you guys are also gonna see a big change in the breakfast size, and that happens with my husband too. It's not just a Winnie thing; it happens with my husband. I can tell you, Kevin's had boxes that are like, if it's not ripped, he keeps wearing it. Yeah, you end up not getting them. You buy everything, but you don't buy it for yourself. You buy. I don't remember the last time I bought something nice for myself. Like, let me go to the store and get myself some nice new bras and some new underwear. I just don't remember. You're always thinking about your babies and you just let go of yourself. It's a parent thing. Yeah. Same thing with Kevin. He's like, them boxers are good, Winnie. I'm like, you're faded. He goes, they ain't got no rips or tears. They're good. Yeah. Like, today he came to me, right? He walked in. I'm like, your zipper is down. Um, See, you've been holding off to get your hair done to give him money for Christmas. We make sacrifices as parents, man. You only use tights. See, I will wear mine to the point where when you start to see the strings come out, right? I'll pull the strings out, and sometimes I still wear the underwear, and it's like falling down. I'll lift it up, and then one day I'll say, okay, it's time to let go of it. Telling you, it's crazy. It's just sad. You wear your underwear until to the point you're just like, mm-mm-mm. You think about everybody else but yourself. You even do once in a while. I don't even do once in a while for myself. If my hair isn't done, I don't even worry so much about my hair. When I used to have my hair net, I'll be more worried about Addie needs to get her hair done, Carson needs a haircut, and the likes. Carson needs a haircut. But no, I was saying when Kevin came in here earlier, he had gone out and he came back in and he said, I said, your zipper is down. He goes, I know, I got to the store and I didn't realize it was down. Someone told me, pointed it out. A guy, pulled me to the corner and pointed it out. And I was like, well, I guess it's time to get rid of the pants. And he goes, nah, they're my good pants. You think you can fix the zipper? I still wear bra. I still wear bra. I still wear underwear. I don't like to sit butt naked, especially with my birth control. Right? One of the side effects of my birth control is that when I have intercourse, right? When I have intercourse, I bleed. I don't bleed right away, but later on that day I'll bleed, and then the next day or two I'll bleed. It's not really heavy bleeding, just like spotting. So I don't like to like free. I like to cover it up. No offense, but I'm trying to get so graphic. Men will call it free ball, but it's not good to wear underwear all the time. I wear bra to bed. I can't sleep without bra on. Seems like and I know my tits are sagging already, but I just don't feel comfortable laying without them. You want me to go to bed with no underwear? Are you asking for all you can eat buffet for Kevin? Oh God. All he's gotta do is just roll around and go to hug you and put his hand on your waist, and then he's gonna feel that, something's light, and that's it. I tried that once, not again. Remember one time I was so tired, I took a shower, I went to bed, and I didn't even want to put clothes on. I just lotioned myself, picked up one of his large shirts, right? And I threw the shirt on me. Get off, go, Theo. Get off, Theo. Go. Look at Coco. He went and climbed and was laying on top of Theo. He's not a cushion. Go. Put in your weight on him. Go. So I just put on his last shirt. I can't do that. Hello, Becky. I don't know. Just he woke up because Theo was sleeping on top of him, and I didn't even realize it. Theo when I was Coco when I was laying on top of Theo's butt, just like all comfortable, like he's a cushion. I guess the weight got too much, and Theo started crying. He's like, get off me. Hi, Becky. And now he's up fully. But I don't know. Maybe when I stop breastfeeding, I will try it. With me breastfeeding now, I can't go to bed without my bra on. I mean, the bras I'm wearing now, they're, it's not my regular bra size. It's larger because when I breastfeed, of course, your breast expands and the like. So when I stop breastfeeding, before I actually go back to my regular size, so this one is not my regular size. And even with this one, still, you can sometimes feel like it's not the right size because the milk just. Girl, I don't know if I can go to bed with no underwear on. I tried that and somebody Sunday let me rest. Them things are just gonna be like sagging. They're gonna be following me everywhere. I don't know, I can't think I can do it. I've always wore a bra. They say it's good for you to not wear it all the time, but I don't know if I can do it. I read something somewhere that it causes cancer if you wear a bra too much. You know, while you're breastfeeding, if I try that, my milk is gonna be dripping all over. And I did try it, and my milk was dripping all over. Even when I breastfeed Theo at night, if I'm so tired, I forget to put my breast back in my bra. I wake up in the morning, or when I wake up later on to feed him, you see right here, it would just be so wet with breast milk because I didn't shove it back in there. Yeah, it causes breast cancer. And I'm just like, mm, mm-mm. Something's gotta kill a man. Something must kill a man. Something must kill a woman. I don't wish cancer on anybody. What was her name? Somebody was supposed to get a procedure done, a medical procedure, a subscriber. I forget her name, Miss. Was supposed to get something done. Oh my God, I think that was this past Wednesday. I pray on her behalf that everything went well. Sending her healing. I think it was Miss Kathy. I think it was Miss Kathy. I pray her procedure went well. She was supposed to get a medical procedure done. Yeah, Becky, I cover everything. I'm not going to bed without underwear on. I know the men are married. I have 4 kids, and I like to keep it at 4. I don't want to. Was it her sister? I thought it was her. If it was her sister, prayers go out to her sister then. I thought it was Miss Kathy. But 4 enough. 4 is enough already. I think earlier on today I almost cried. You know, parenthood gets overwhelming. It just gets so much. I almost cried earlier on today. I just had Theo in my arm. And Kevin was just so exhausted. You know, he was supposed to go to work today. He was tired. He just needed a break. Then he was laying down. He tries to help me though. He was the one that washed all these clothes and brought them up, and I have to fold, which helps, saves a lot of time too. I'm grateful for that. But I just, every time I turned back to look to see if he was awake, he was sleeping. Because I needed help with Theo. I was just tired. Maddie was screaming. Addie and Carson were fighting. You know, as a parent, I don't know. They were on your iPads and phones, you know, playing games, and they were on it for about 4 hours. And I told them, you need to take a break from those electronics. Well, guess what? Big mistake, right? Trying to limit your screen time. I don't want to race around the room with him, nope. Trying to limit your screen time on your technology, because when Addie is so glued to her electronics for so long, she starts to do this with her eyes. It affects her eyes. I'm like, okay, take a break from it, be creative, and do something. Which, in the process of them giving me a headache and stressing me out, I was able to create some videos. And I didn't even have the strength to come up live and do a live stream. Supposed to go out to go get some eggs. We don't have no egg at home. Didn't even have the strength for that. We're supposed to make dinner, and Theo just wore me out. The boy likes the outdoors, but it's too cold, you know. It's too cold to take him outside. You walk around and he keeps lifting his head like this and trying to look outside. Like, he likes to be outside, likes to look at the trees and just turn around and look at his surroundings, but it's too cold. It's way too cold for that. I know he doesn't like to stay indoors. And as much as I can stay indoors, I'm happy to stay indoors. You smash the tablet? Yeah, you're gonna regret it. Wait till you take a long trip somewhere, and then he's just so bored and complaining or crying. You're gonna regret why you smashed the iPad. God don't butter my bread. Have you hit the lottery, girl? All I need is 500. Did you hit 200 million or $20 million? All I need is 500. What the heck? Jaden is sleeping, really? That's a celebration for you. How does that help me? All I need is 500, and I need 500K. I was so happy. I was about to dance like, yes, I'm about to be debt free. I can actually do that business I want to do. Not $500. The hell am I going to do with $500? I mean, like 500K. Like, damn, you're going to hit 20 mil and give me $500? I'm going to be grateful, but I'll be like, God damn, she could have at least given me a 50K. I need to stop. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, God help. One day, we shall all be okay. Oh, Lord. I seriously do. I need to play the lottery. If I did win that much, I will give you guys a couple of you $500. I'll make it stretch a couple of people. But if she wins, I need 500K. Amen. The best is yet to come. I want to win, but I don't even play. Like, how are you supposed to win without playing? It's just like my imagination is so wild. Oh, Winnie, it is well with you. Oh, Lord. Uh, I know, you never know, right? God keeps blessing me with all this extra stuff from Santa's elves. I need to play. Girl, I used to play, right? When I would drive to work and stop to get gas in the morning, I'll use $10, buy scratch off, I'll play the Powerball and I'll play the Mega Mill. And then the following day I'll check whichever one you're drawing, whether it be in the Powerball or the Mega. And I didn't win, then I'll get so angry I say, give me back my $2. You lost $150. You didn't win anything. Kevin has asked me to go to the casino with him. I said, what, to lose money or to come back home with money? I get angry losing $2 out of playing the Powerball. I don't blame you, Miss Summer. I get so angry and you should see me checking my when I get to the end of the at the end of the numbers, right? In my mind, I went too fast, right? So I'll look again for the second time and ask myself, did I really just lose $2? So I'll look again, like, look, Winnie, you looked at this number so fast. And if I realize that you did just lose $2, I get angry and just crumble the thing and throw it away. I can't even get one number right. Oh, Lord. And then they announced that somebody just hit the Mega Million or the Powerball. And I'm like, God bless you. But I'm so afraid to lose $2, believe me. You won $10? How many how many times did you play before you won $10? You lost $150 and you were so angry. Ah, Jesus. Too many. So they probably just gave you back your money. It's a gamble, man. You want to hear a shocker? You guys would think I'm a nutcase, right? The stock market is another way to lose money and another way to take your chances, right? The U.S. stock exchange. Well, during the not the Biden administration, during the Trump or during President Trump's administration, stocks are going up, right? They tend to go up when a Republican is in office, right? So stocks were going up. So my stocks went up. I made a lot of money, about $30,000, right? You would think Winnie should have cashed out some of that, right? $30,000 was just the gain, right? Not the money that I invested in the stock market. And when it was close for him to leave office, right? Then there became all these things happening. And I was taking my chances, hoping that, hey, I'm going to hit the jackpot, right? Guess what happened? I lost $30,000. I'm serious. When I told my aunt, right? I said one day I logged into my investment portfolio and I just saw everything. It went from almost $40,000, right, to about $35,000. No, to about $5,000. Five. I logged out, right? And I was like, this is the wrong investment portfolio, right? So I logged out and then I cleaned my eyes again. And then I logged back in again and I saw $5,000 and some change. I looked, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. What the heck is this? So I lost it. I never put it out. I got so angry, right? And I said, I'm not going to pull any of the money out. I will give it though. I will give it to the Republican Party, okay? I will give them that credit when there's a Republican in office. Their policies are good with the stock market. I will give them that when that's what I have noticed, okay? That's from my observations. I will give the Republican Party that. And I'm sorry to go into politics. We were talking money, and I just had to say something there. Like I said, I won't get into politics, but we were talking money. And then I've also noticed that if you're looking to buy stocks, right, the best time to buy stocks at a cheap price, right, is to buy it when a Democrat is in office, right? And if you're strong enough, I'm not giving anyone advice on the stock market. These are just my opinion. Let me put this disclaimer out there before you people come sue me for the little bit of equity I have on my house. Okay? So, this is a quick disclaimer. These are just merely my opinions, okay? Because I know how things work. And nobody should come and sue me with a little bit of air or oxygen that I have that I'm breathing, right? If you So quick disclaimer before you go buy stocks and then it crashes, you come suing me saying that I gave you advice. I am not giving advice to anyone. I'm merely sharing my opinion. Your Honor, bear me witness. So if you have the mind, okay, to buy stocks, okay, the way I've noticed that the US stock exchange works, okay, if you have disposable cash that you're willing to gamble, right, at the US stock exchange market, the best time, okay, the best time, don't die your lawyer, I just give my disclaimer. The best time I have seen in my years in the US and watching the stock exchange is buy whenever there's a Democrat in office, right? I don't know much about policies, but I just know that when there's a Democrat in office, it's a good time for you to use that disposable cash and buy your stocks at a really low rate, right? And if you're strong enough to hold on to it, you hold on and hope and pray that a Republican gets into office so the stocks will skyrocket and then you can sell it and make your gains real quick. But after I lost $30,000 in the stock market, I stopped buying. I was so angry, I stopped buying. In fact, I was even trading stocks on two different platforms, or three different platforms, right? One of the other platforms, I had about $1,200 in there, and it had grown to $3,000. And guess what? When everything crashed, My portfolio went down to $0. Okay, zero. Like it went down to $0. I got so angry. I said, "I'm not buying anymore." I said, "I am not buying anymore." So for those that were really brave to buy stocks during the the Democratic presidency, you're probably cashing out right now. Winnie wasn't one of them, and if you did cash out, give some to the Children's Hospital. I know you only take advice on successful brokers, right? Winnie should have cashed out, but Winnie did not. Winnie was hoping for a miracle, right? Like a Hail Mary. But guess what Winnie found? That portfolio just like just crashed before my eyes, right? But if you are not brave to lose money, before you go buying stocks when a Democrat is in office and you're thinking, okay, stocks are cheap right now, let me buy. The possibility of you losing all your money are really, really high. So if you don't have any cash to dispose of, if you don't have money you're willing to lose, to gamble on, and hold on tight to it, don't do it. Don't do it, right? But to everybody still trading, good luck trading. May you get your big payday. Yeah, and Bitcoin, the last time I saw Bitcoin, it was like over 100,000. For those that invested in Bitcoin, they've cashed out. And I hope that they were brave enough to cash out in time before it crashes, because the way the stock market works is just so crazy. You make a statement, you pass out a policy, just one little tiny remark just goes crumbling everything, and next thing you know, everything is just dropping and dropping and dropping. Yeah, it's 100,000. The last time I saw it was like at 100,000. Oh, is that a million? I thought it was 100,000. It goes up and it comes down. I don't know if it's gone higher than that or if it's gone lower than that. But those who were able to invest in it long time ago, people have lost money buying Bitcoin, and people have also made money buying it. People have put in $30,000 in there and they've also lost it. So be very careful, because it's all gambling, but it's just a legal way to gamble. And you have to pay your taxes on your capital gain if you sell it. Because the government's got to get their own share. I always ask if the government gets their own share. Nah, Coco is not on him. Thank you. Yeah, it crashes. It crashes. It's gonna skyrocket and then it's going to drop. If you're not quick to sell at the right time and pull out, you're gonna be winning. I still think about that $30,000 I lost. But you know what? It probably wasn't mine to keep. And that's what I use to comfort myself, that it wasn't mine in the first place. If it was meant to be mine, as much as I'm trying to make myself believe that, those words are just not sticking. Those words are just not sticking. Like, stop fooling yourself, girl. You know you won that 30G. It's just not sticking. So let me not come here and lie to you guys that I'm comforting myself, right? It's not sticking. But yeah. folding this. Amen. Amen. I reaffirm my riches. I'm not looking for too much, just to be debt free. Amen. Just to be debt free. I'm just looking to be debt free, that's all. And not to be debt free so I can work and plan for the future, right? Or maybe a little something in the bank for emergency days. Your aunt gave you these socks, but I don't know. Go get something to eat. It's 12:56 a.m. Let me go put this away. I'm done folding this ones. I don't know if the ones in the basement are done washing. And probably just fold them too. It's time to go get laundry. Oh, I'm stretching. Let me see if this thing is done first. It's like this Winnie doesn't like to rest. I'm telling you guys. I'm gonna give myself more work to do. I don't like to rest. Whew. Whew. Well, how would I spend my money if I was wealthy? The first thing I've always wanted to do, good morning, Zainab, is to give to the children's hospital, right? I've always wanted to give to the children's hospital. Hello, Yvonne. I've always wanted to help veterans, right? active and both wounded veterans because they have families left behind. Those in the me losing $30,000. I'll be looking at your portfolio. Girl, I'm telling you, I was driving home. It's like, it's like I mean, I just blank. Just be very mindful. Just watch. Politics is just a really tricky thing. All you can take is just for one little statement, and everyone goes into a panic up on Wall Street. Just really keep a close eye on it. And then people go into a panic, they start selling and selling and selling. Everyone is, oh, fresh clean water. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I want to give to the Children's Hospital. I also want to give to veterans, right? And those are the two charities that I care so much about in the US. And then I also want to help people back in Africa. I want to help people in Africa, whether through food and things like that. But the Children's Hospital, if I ever become wealthy, when I do become wealthy one day, financially independent, right? Right? Fine. When I do become financially independent one day, those two charities I care about in the US. Oh, how could I forget one? I also want to give back to childcare, right? I want to give back to childcare for the short time that they assisted me in subsidizing it for 1 year when my kids were in daycare. I want to give back to that program because they really, really helped me. I like to make a one-time donation to give back just to show appreciation. I want to give back. I like to give back to programs that have made an impact in my life, one way or the other. Because if not for them, I don't know. Probably would have had to work three jobs. I was working two jobs already, and I still can't afford it. Oh, that's really, really nice. And network for those accepting domestic violence. That's really nice. That's really nice. May God grant each and every one of our wishes, right? To me, my kids don't really need much, right? There's one thing I like to always leave my kids behind. If my time on earth is short, I would like to leave my kids each a house, right? A home that is fully paid off. That's one thing I would like to leave each one of my kids. But I want to, the biggest thing to me is making sure my kids are independent, doing the best I can to train them so they're in financially, not really financially independent. If I'm able to get to that point, that would be amazing. But I want to teach them survival skills, how to work so they can feed themselves if need be. But I would love to live in a house that is paid off so they would always have a roof over their head. Not just one. I have 4 kids. I like to leave each and every one of them a house. So that's 4 houses. Because God forbid they grow up and can't stand each other and don't want to be in the same house with each other. Siblings grow up and they drift apart. So I would love to leave each and every one of them a house if God grants me my wish. If He grants me my wish, I would love to leave them that. So at least each person will have their own house. I came across one man that He worked so hard, when he was ready to retire, he had investment properties. He had about different investment properties, right? That one is so hard. Lost their parents while fighting for the country. That's so hard. That is so hard. That is so hard. It's sad to see people go to war and fight for their country and then come home in a casket. The fear of that is the reason why Kevin never joined the Marines. He wanted to join the Marines. They had come, they spoke to him, the right candidate, just needed him to sign the paper. And then I got pregnant. I was so scared. And I told him, I said, one day someone's going to knock on my door. Anyone that knocks on my door, I'm just going to be so worried that they're going to knock on my door and hand me a folded flag. So it's not to say we can't all die any minute and any given second, right? And then when you come home, you're right, you're never the same. I know the government tries their best to have programs and resources out there for them, like the vet. I know they say there could be more, but I don't know much about it to even offer my 2 cents. Um, I do know that when I see government jobs and I go to apply, the first candidates that the jobs are always open up to are vets. Like, it's always the vets and vets and vets and vets first. But I'm so grateful for your service. So, so grateful. Because it's not easy to leave your family and go fighting to protect your country, right? Oh, you're a veteran. Well, thank you for your service. It's so sad. It's sad to see that. May God grant us all our wishes. That's what I would say. May He grant us all our wishes. I'm sorry, because she went away. You went away to fight for the country. That's a sacrifice you made. I'm sorry. I'm sure America is grateful for your service. I am grateful for your service to the nation. I'm grateful. Especially sacrificing your child to go serve, right? Yeah. He probably feels like you chose the country over him. And that's hard for both of you, you know. That's really hard for both of you. That's gotta be so hard. I mean, it's gotta be one of the hardest thing for any parent, to have to deal with on a regular. Your child feeling like you chose the country, you chose to die for your country rather than them. So I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. I hope one day, you can understand the choice you made. Thank you so much for your service again, Miss Summer. Can't pay you for the sacrifice you made. Um, thank you is not sufficient enough. Thank you is just not enough for the sacrifice. I don't even know how that's hard. That's hard. God's your strength. This is Kevin's jacket, sweater. May God give you the strength to carry on. And may He Open your son's heart to forgive. Yeah. One day he will see that. I pray he sees that. I pray one day he sees that. I don't come across a vet or anyone in uniform without saying thank you for your service. Sometimes I just feel like it's just not enough. It's just not enough because I've heard so many stories. It's just not enough, you know. I know of one other person too that came home after serving, and they became addicts. They became addicts because they said it helped them sleep at night. It helped them numb the pain away. They found it hard to keep a job, and even when they would receive your, I don't know, pension, should I call it pension or social security from the government, they would spend it all. And when you sit there, you listen to your stories, you're just like, I can't sleep. I would say it's most often, right? Some never truly do make it. You're right. Some never truly do make it. I remember I can recall I told a brief story about a lady I worked with. She's a vet as well. She got discharged from service because her knee, she was shot. Well, no, not shot, a bomb, right? Um, I think she was the leader in her team. I don't know if it was Iraq or what, but they were like in the middle of nowhere, right? And then she stepped on the bomb. So you could either try to escape it or you stand there and you take it in for your team. So she stayed on top of the bomb and her team went by, and then when her team went far, she went to doop and it blew her legs out. She's got medals and all those things. It did. Yeah, it blew her knees out. She has no knees. She has medals all over. She was constantly going for therapy, physical therapy. She can't even walk past raw meat. It makes her puke her guts out. Um, she finds it hard to when people yell and scream at her, and it just reminds her of being in the battle. So it's hard. It's hard on vets. It's really hard on them. So somebody like you deserves that money to win that lottery then so you can create resources for vets. Carly and I will continue to run away from the debt collectors. You deserve to have that money. If I win the lottery, I promise I'll give you some. I'll give you some to fund your program. So, Carl, I have to play first, though. Amen, right? Amen. This Carson sweater. We can just continue to like skip the debt collectors, right? Skip, 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 skip. Is this Winnie? Yeah. How can I help you? This is an attempt to collect a debt. Sorry, wrong number. You really deserve it. But we're good. We can just be like, wrong number. And try again another day. And they'll understand, you know. Yeah, I stopped playing, Yvonne. I played. I think you just joined. When I play, I lost $2. So angry. Imagine playing $10 and you don't even win anything. I was so angry I didn't win anything. But I think if I can recover from losing $30,000 um investing in stocks, I can take a chance with another $2 bill. I can take a chance, right? Um, None of us will be poor. Mm, none of us will all be financially independent. Each and every one of us will be financially independent. God will bless us all. Um, it is well. I've recovered. Today I can talk about it and laugh. Right? I can talk about it and laugh. Today I've recovered. You can't go to jail. I can't go to jail. As I was panicking when I had a bench warrant for my arrest, right? Like, oh God. Oh God. You know, there's some people that like the comfort of jail because they're like, you get 3 meals: breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You just can't be anybody's bitch. Like, oh Lord. This deal is poopy. It needs to be hand washed. It's still stained. I'm gonna put it to be washed again. I heard they still do that. Yeah, I heard they do. And they take the newbies and they try to use them. Hello, Amelie. Yeah, they get 3 meals. They get breakfast, lunch, dinner, some yard time. But it's still not that much of a freedom like you think, you know. It depends on, they have different categories of jails in America. They have yeah, they take your commissary, they even take your food, your cake and stuff like that, right? Yeah, they get snacks too, right? And you know another thing? If you have TV in your room, you're able to buy TV in jail. And I heard they even came up with something in the US where they have iPads in jail. They have iPads where you can have internet service there, right? But they'll limit you to a certain to things that you can do and you can't do. So you buy your TV, you can have your TV in your cell. You know, you share a cell, of course. I don't know if someone actually gets a cell by themselves. I've never been to jail, so I don't know. Mm-hmm. They also have, I don't know, do they keep your phones? Huh. I don't know if they keep the phones. I know they have iPads, they have internet, and they have cable. You pay for cable and you get to watch cable, you get to watch the game. I'm just like, television in a cage. But I heard the food's not the greatest, right? Yeah, they can be snacking in jail, sit there, you're watching the football game and you're screaming, go, go, go Eagles, go Eagles. I'm telling you. Yeah, you're screaming, go, go, go. Hey, they really have freedom in America. Sometimes I feel like these people get some certain luxuries that we on the outside don't get, right? They get time to go to the gym, go outside. Yeah, there was this one guy that was like TikTok famous, why in jail. So they have different types of jail, right? They have county jail, and then they have the state prison, and then they have the federal prison, right? The federal prison is like for big time criminals, right? The county jail, when someone tells you that you're in jail, which is just county jail, you say you're serving less than, is it what, less than a year to two, or anything under 2 years, you go to county. And I've heard that county time is yep, free healthcare. They don't pay for healthcare. You get to see the doctor for free. They get free insurance. And then when they get released from jail, before they get a job, they also give them free food stamps, right? They give them food stamps for a short period of time until they get a job and things like that. So free food when they get released if you've been in there for a certain period of time. Yeah, I've been told that doing county time is a slap on the wrist. It's very easy breezy. It's more like fun. And then transition housing. I've gotten firsthand look at what jail is like in Africa. Let me not categorize Africa because Africa is big. In Cameroon, I've seen it. So many inmates, right, being crowded in just one little cell, no light, just darkness, just being crowded. There's no light there. They get your sunlight, they get your light from the sun when the sun comes out. And when the sun goes out, there's no light. They don't have mattresses. They sleep on a hard floor. Right? It's a different type of prison down there. We um we went to the city of Boya, right? And we went to the Cameroon, to Mount Cameroon. We went and climbed the mountain and got some water from the waterfall. And our way back, there's a jail, right there at Mount Cameroon, right. So Kevin, and then the tour guide was like, that's a prison." And Kevin was like, "Can we go buy clothes and see what's, and say hi and just like get a quick tour?" He was like, "Yeah, sure, you could." So Kevin walked down there. He was like, "Do you guys want to come?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm good." I was scared. So Kevin walked down there and he said something to the guard. The tour guide went and whispered something to the guard, and the guard was like, "All right, of course you had to, you know, you shake your hands, if you know what I mean." Like, you have to shake your hands, right? Like, just you have to shake your hands. I can't just come out plainly and say it. You gotta something for the boys, right? Sort of things before they'll let you even like see how the the prisoners are. So they did. And Kevin walked closer to the cell, and the inmates were screaming, "Yo, yeah, yeah, come over here, please, please, please." So Kevin had some money with him, right? And he went to hand the money to the inmates, and they're like, "Just throw it in the cell so they can all pick it," because there was so many of them. And I was like, "How many of them were in that one cell?" He goes, "Winnie, I couldn't even count. There was so many, and there was no light in there, right?" So the tour guide asked him to just throw the money in there. So he just threw the money in there, and they were screaming and fighting, trying to pick up the money. But it's sad. Yeah, the Filipinos prisons in different countries are just it's just so different. So different. And I hear in Japan, right? If you see the way they care for their food, it's so sad. It's so sad to see the way they treat the prisoners. It's sad. Yeah, inmates are begging for money because they need money to buy stuff, right? I don't know. Do they feed them in prison, Yvonne? I don't know if they give them food there or your family has to give you food. I don't know if they give them food or it's something that your family does. Or your family, because I know in Africa your family brings you food. Yeah. And in Africa though, sometimes you don't really have to break the law for you to go to prison. Um, People of power, the way the law works down there, there's a lot of innocent people in jail that just don't have someone to fight for them, right? They don't have money to pay for a lawyer. They don't have it. Family just doesn't have it. You do something, or let's just say you have an altercation with like someone of high power, right? Someone of high power, and he uses his position and title to intimidate you by locking you up in prison, and then you end up staying there for months or years at a time, and you have no one to fight for you, and the laws only work for the people that wrote the laws. So if you're someone in power, you have collect connection, you use your connections to ensure that that person stays in prison, right? And who's gonna come save you? They are the law. Um, those people are the law. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, even in America too. But in America, it's very different though. It's very different. Like the governor can't just call. At least I don't think it's possible. I don't think the governor of PA or the governor of Maryland can say, I don't like this guy, or this guy dated my daughter, or we didn't agree on something, so let me call the police, lock him up, right? Just lock him up and make sure he never gets to see freedom for a certain amount of time. So I don't know. I don't know, but it's different. Which is sad. It's so sad. Recently, there was a case that was trending on social media that this one guy was implicated. Right, he was an assistant, right, an assistant conductor where you carry passenger and you need someone to offload the trunk and stuff to get your baggages out. The people helping, right? Oh, they're able to do it. They have to falsify some proof. Yeah, see, I don't know that. Back there, they don't even have to do that. Don't even need to falsify any information. They just say, I'm the governor, I'm the mayor, you can't do anything. We are the law, right? It's back there, that's just how they do it, which is sad. 15 years. 15 years and never got justice, you see? And they never get to send you to court. You just keep staying there. You just stay there and stay there. If you don't have money, your family doesn't have money to get a lawyer. It's sad. Okay. Oh, I'm done folding. Thank God. Gotta fold this last tablecloth. My one wish is that may none of my kids ever go to prison. And I'm sure that's the wish of every parent as well. That's the prayer for every parent. May none of my kids ever go to prison. Right? It's sad. Guys, I'm gonna try to put some of this laundry away. Or put these towels away. And the kids will do the rest when they wake up in the morning. Oh, I will do my part. Okay, Winnie has put everything away. I put Maddie's stuff away. I have tried. Okay, guys. Winnie is not done, but Winnie is calling it a night. I'm done folding. kids will put that one away. Let me see what you guys are chit-chatting about. Oh, it's 1:36. Oh, God, Winnie. God bless you all. Who's going to church in the morning? This is morning already. I'm not going to church. What did the kid do that he ate in jail for that long, Yvonne? Yeah, thank you, Miss Summer. I folded everything. The house is clean. Um, I went to put the towels away. The kids to get up in the morning. They're waking up at 5:30. I was saying earlier, that your dad has a early Christmas present for them, but that he got about 3 or 4 months back. He got it about 3 or 4 months back. He paid for it twice, and so I was supposed to go, but I'm not going. I'm gonna go, but I won't be part of the excitement because I don't like the cold. Right? I don't like the cold. I don't like the cold. To see their reaction. If Maddie doesn't take my content creation phone, right, I definitely will make a video of it to see their reaction. Unfortunately, I just won't be in there with them while they're excited, enjoying the moment. I'm even charging the phone right now. But I'll share with you guys on Thursday. I have no content to post on Thursday, so that's my content for Thursday. That's my content for Thursday. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna move some things around so you guys don't have to wait till Thursday. Maybe Monday. I'll share with you guys on Monday. There's probably someone behind the scene watching, so if I say something, right, they'll tell my kids and it won't be a surprise anymore. So you guys will watch it on Monday. You watch it on Monday. Good morning, Miss Regina. It's probably evening to you, for you, right? I'll probably move the one for Monday and then, move it upwards a little bit. I don't want the surprise to be ruined for them. They don't know. They're like, why are we waking up at 5:30? I was like, because we are out of this house at exactly 6:15, and your father does not play when it comes to time management. Guys, I'm sorry, it's a surprise. If I say something, he's gonna tell me you had to run your big mouth, didn't you? So I will move things around for you guys to watch it on Monday. Believe me, you like it. The police are looking for you. Huh? Police are looking for me. Someone said the police are looking for me. Yeah, my unfiltered mouth, right? Originally, the YouTube channel name was AKM, right? AKM family. Um, it'd be AKM family. It used to be AKM family, and then I was like, no, I don't think AKM family fits this household, right? I said my kids, man, they really do exercise their American constitutional rights a lot, the freedom of speech, right? So I need to move things around and make it unfiltered. So everything you see, it is unfiltered. If it's filtered, I'll just mute myself. So it's unfiltered. If not, my kids will disgrace me. So many times I've tried to like mute myself like that, just be quiet. I came to the point where I was like, you know what? It is unfiltered. Just take it as it is. The good, the bad. Correct us when we step out of line, and we are more than welcoming and receiving to corrections. We're not perfect. We make mistakes, right? We have to be up at 5. Yep. Yeah, it's nothing strange. I've gone to bed at 2:30 before, and I wake up at 5, right? The alarm goes off at 4:30 actually, but it takes me 30 minutes to get myself out of the bed or out of my couch, right? Out of bed or out of the couch. I have different alarms clocks set on my phone, right? I have my alarm starts on weekdays, Monday to Friday. On the weekends, I don't have any alarm, so I'm gonna have to activate one of my weekdays alarms for tomorrow. Wait, today. Today's Sunday already. No, I didn't get an admin job yet. So I have a 4:30 alarm time. I have a 4:45, right? And then I have a 5 o'clock. So and then I have a 5:15. I have a 5:30, and then I have a 6 o'clock. After 6 o'clock, I have a 6:30 alarm clock. It goes all the way to 6:30. So when my 4:30 alarm clock goes off, I get up and I turn it off. I'm like, hmm. And then when the 4:45 one goes off, I'm like, okay, open your eyes, start stretching, right? And then when it hits 5 o'clock, I jump out of bed like, whoop. I come downstairs to the bathroom. I take care of myself. I take care of Theo. And then the 5:45 goes off. When the 5:30 goes off and I'm still in the bathroom, then I know I'm late. By the time the 5:45 or 6 o'clock alarm goes off, I'm like, I am really late for breakfast. Then you guys see me running up and down like a maniac in the kitchen. So yeah, that's how it wakes me up. But I don't know. If I'm lucky, I might be able to get a nap in the car. Chances are that's not going to happen because my kids are probably going to be fighting. Oh wait, they're not going to do that because daddy's driving. If mommy were to be driving, nobody listens to me. I scream, I scream, I scream, I scream, I scream. Then eventually they're like, okay, okay. Wait, I saw a comment that Zainab made. No, let me just mind my business that it ran away with somebody's money. I saw a comment. You commented on one of my videos I posted that an admin ran away with someone's money. I was like, what? What am I missing on this social media streets? I hope the person got your money back, right? Because such money is just not gonna last you long. Admin position is just you learn. Did they bring it back? Was it just a mistake or did they bring it back? No, she actually commented on a video I posted on Blue App saying someone ran away with a page owner's money that I guess they were trying to use it to bless people with it. But you sure that's just not a story used to trend? Because, people will do anything to trend nowadays because trending means the algorithm will pick it up and spread your page wide and you make money. But I refuse to trend that way. Let it happen naturally. Okay. I hope the person got your money retrieved though. Hmm. Wow. That's sad. That's really sad. The person left social media. Oh boy. Oh, so they mistakenly sent money into someone's account and then the person's refusing to give it back. Girl, I know, right? If you want to be up to date with a whole bunch of drama, if you want drama and a lot of things happening, just you have to be all over the place. I don't have the strength. I come up, I interact with you guys. I don't have the strength and I don't mix myself in anything drama related. I just stay in my lane and keep it just family. Just stay your lane. And stay in my lane. I don't have strength for that. Just stay in my lane. And a lot of some people don't like that. They want you to be able to interact with page owners and the like, but I just just want to keep it the way it is. Just want to keep it family only. I don't want stress. Life is life itself is stressful enough, You don't need outside distraction coming and stressing you. Misery really loves company. And I really don't give that the time of day. Don't give that the time of day. Because things like that will carry heavily on my heart, my mind. I won't be able to sleep at night. Just gonna keep bothering me and bothering me. I don't know how people do it, dragging left and right. Sometimes when I even listen to half of it, not even half of it, the first 3 minutes, I exit. I'm just like, switch, Facebook next, YouTube next. What are you showing me next? TikTok next. I don't have the strength for it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't have strength for it. The truth is that there is money to be made on social media, right? There's money to be made, and a lot of page owners have studied how the algorithm works, right? It works when your page name, when your people are tagging your page's name over and over again, right? And what is really sad is that a lot of these platforms also promote. This is what I've noticed, okay? They like to promote a lot of negativity. If you're just coming up and you're just doing regular things, right? And you're just posting regular content that has nothing to do with negativity, they won't push it out, right? They're not going to push it out as much. It's going to take grace, right, for them to actually push your videos out there if you're just doing regular, soothing, everyday things, right? It's going to take grace for it to be pushed all around. But if you do anything that's really negative, that's what they push out. Mm-hmm. Yep. You have to go up there and start cursing a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't curse, I don't swear, but I don't use it as my primary language, right? I use it when I'm angry. Sometimes it just comes out. When you have 4 kids, I try so hard to control it, but it comes out, right? Um, they just they won't they won't push your stuff out, so you just keep doing it. And a lot of people get tempted because they want that crowd, they want that engagement, because engagement, crowd gets you paid, right? And some people don't care. And I've listened to a lot of page owners say, I don't care as long as I'm getting paid. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Holly, you're crazy. They need woo. So I don't know. I told myself, I said, and there's people also do publicity where they'll pay a page to like make up a make believe story to like drag you so people can be talking about you and spread the word or the word around. I came to the point where I was just like, they're like, you have to talk about what's trending. This is what is trending on social media, right? This is what is trending. Oh God, Bill Gates' daughter got married. Oh God, uh President Trump got reelected as president, right? Oh God, President Biden just pardoned his son. You have to talk about what's trending. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just like, I am good. Like, they're like, come up, talk about it, do this and do that. Like, Whew, 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 whew. Right? When you talk about things like that or just anything happening, these platforms will push it and push it and push it. They will push your channel out so you can reach so many different people, right? From every works of life. And I always wonder, like, what is the goal behind that? Why is it that they like to push so much of negativity? Like, why? If you see something on your showing up on your timeline all the time that you're recommending to you, I'm like, why are you really recommending this to me? Like, you open up Blue app or you open up certain things, certain apps, you see someone just screaming and cursing and calling this person out and just saying all this. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But to each their own. I've chosen my path, right? Yep. Keep your success private, right? With this my unfiltered mouth, you think I'll be able to this summer? You think I'll be able to? My with my unfiltered mouth. I'm always so happy to come share good news with you guys. Like, oh my God, something just happened. This is so amazing. Like, oh God, Kevin just surprised me. Uh, like, oh God, Kevin just surprised me. With a call, and boom, someone, right, a family member creates a fake YouTube account just to troll me, right? I'm like, I guess that's what I deserve, right? For sharing that news. So I don't know. Maybe I should have kept that a secret. I should have kept that personal. Or, hi guys, I have some good news. I just got admitted into this school. I'm so happy to share with you guys. I'm always so happy to share good news like, oh, oh guys, guess what? We just got a new brand ambassador deal. I'm gonna have a challenge, not sharing good news or the bad ones. That's gonna be really, really challenging not to do. Cause I don't know. This my mouth is so unfiltered, especially to good news. Like, I don't know how I'll be able to not share that out. And that's what gets me in trouble. Like, be quiet, Winnie. Be quiet. That guy has learned how things work. Nothing's gonna happen to him. He's learned. Uh, that's the same person that called my son Theo. When Theo was little, I held him by the window. Not outside the window, right? I was just sitting on the couch so he could see the sunlight. And he called him special needs. He goes, I hope that child doesn't have special needs. That he looks like he has special needs. That he looks like he is special needs. I was just like, this person is just looking for a response from me, and they have tried in the past, and I've fallen victim to it. But I told myself that I have to be strong enough not to respond to things like that, right? And I've even responded to the point where someone actually said something good about one of the kids. And I think one day I came on YouTube and I was just receiving bullets back to back. I was like, Jesus Christ, what did I do? It was just coming back to back to the point where someone even made a compliment and I was like, leave me alone. Ay, ay, ay. I'm telling you. So I just have to laugh, right? So I just have to laugh about, oh, yeah, the children are always the target. They're always the ones they go after. And then they use the narrative that keep your kids off of social media if you can't handle the heat. So I've built up this cage around me to where I just have to try to laugh over everything, even the ones that are directed at the children. I have to try to laugh over it because I don't want to, sometime in the process of just responding to negativity, you you throw stray bullets at people that you shouldn't have thrown it at them. And then later on, you sit back, you think about it, you regret it. You're like, maybe I should have just never even responded to the negativity. I should have just let it go. Yep. To use your kids, right? They're like, we can't break this one. We know how to break this one. We're going to use your kids. Yes, he did. Yeah, just block them. And you see the blog button sometimes, right? When those people they really mean it for you, they'll create multiple accounts and they'll come after you in like numbers. I'm like, oh God. They'll come after you in numbers. But it is well. Yeah, they've caught Theo. Poor innocent Theo. They said he was special needs. And I said to all the mamas out there struggling, trying day in, day out with your special need babies, yeah, you are making fun of one. So sad. So sad. It was just so sad. I wanted so bad to respond, and then I said to myself, you know what? I'm not going to respond. I didn't even respond at all. I just laughed over it. I just laughed and I let it slide. And when you don't respond to negativity, it tends to go away. They'll keep poking and poking and poking, and they're like, okay, we can't break this one. Then it goes away. Right? So just have to try to just laugh over them. Laughter is the key, or drink a cup of sink water. I know it's nasty. But for some reason, my water is just so refreshing. It's just, it's cold, it's chilled, it's refreshing. Especially in the winter, I don't need to put ice in it. It's just cold. I don't know, maybe because the pipes are cold, but it is cold. It is cold. But in the summer, I need ice. My ice thing is even filled up to the max. I think those things stop making ice, right? If it's like filled up, it will stop making ice until you take some out, then it'll make more. Yeah. Barely drink ice in the summer, in the winter. I drink it a lot in the summer, spring, and fall, but winter, that sink water is just cold. And Carl is probably saying, you in this damn sink water. No. I put my kids on timeout in the corner because of Full House, right? That show. He used to put his little baby girl in the corner, right? But he will have him sit down on a stool, but I make mine stand up. Augustine is always like, put the kids in the corner. He would have been so happy if I had put Maddie and Carson on timeout. Maddie needed that timeout today. She was driving me crazy. Just driving me crazy. Said, go on timeout. She says, okay. She just said, okay. She said, over there, mommy? I'm like, yeah, over there. She said, put my hands up? I'm like, no, don't put your hands up. Just go on timeout. But it's sad that she knows that that's punishment. And then she'll just stand there and do her punishment. And then she'll turn around once in a while and look at you and say, mommy, can I come now? I'm like, no. She goes, okay. And she'll go back and put her head down and continue doing her punishment. But believe me, that kills me inside, seeing her stand there in the corner and do that punishment. It kills me inside. I don't let her stand there for more than 3 minutes. I'm like, all right, come over here. I forgive you. Yeah, it was only me and her, and now I give a lot of my attention to Theo because he's so little. You know, he was always like, come here, mommy. Can you watch Coco with me? No, Maddie, I don't want to watch Coco. I try to I try to spread my time with Maddie and Theo, but I'm only one person. It is so hard. I try so hard. If I'm holding Theo, Maddie wants me to also carry her at the same time, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? You know, and then, yeah, Maddie just, there needs to be a day of just mommy and Maddie, but That's hard to do because Theo is still so little. I started him on some baby food, but he's not too fond of it yet. So I decided to hold off on it for another month until he's 6 months and see. He doesn't really take much of it, not even a spoonful. He take just a little bit and he's just like, I don't think he's ready yet. We try feeding him solid food again when he's 6 months. Yeah, he needs my attention, and the boy always wants to be handheld. You gotta carry him on your shoulder. You have to stand up and walk around with him. You gotta rock him. He falls asleep. You put him down. You think you get a break. In 10 minutes, he's back up. Yeah, and then at the same time, Maddie's also a baby. She also needs mommy's attention. And I'm like, you're a big girl. She's like, no, I'm not a big girl. And she's really still just a baby herself. God give me strength. Give me strength. She'll be 3 in 2 months. 2.5 months, Maddie will be 3. But she'll still be a baby. I think when she's about 5 or 6, that's when she's a little less dependent on me. When she gets like 5 or 6 years old, she'll be less dependent on me. So she still has time. Mm, I don't know. When Theo is sleeping, no, when Theo is sleeping, Maddie doesn't even want to cuddle. She wants to watch Coco. So I'll sit there and I'll watch Coco Melon with her if she's watching it. Or she'll come and be playing doctor. She sees a box with stickers. She'll pull out all the, not stickers, but she'll pull out all the the shipping labels on it, and she'll stick them all over my body and play. And then when Theo wakes up in the middle of her doing that and starts screaming and crying, I go to pick Theo up. Then here goes Maddie crying. Yeah. Can't win. I try, can't win. Ay, ay, ay. But guys, it's after 8 o'clock. It's after 2 o'clock. I need to go to bed. Oh my God. Been live for 4 hours today. 4 hours, really. It is hard. God give us all strength. No church today, so I have to be up in less than 3 hours. I have to be up in less than 3 hours. I'm not gonna sleep right, but not with that little boy. I have to wake him up and breastfeed him. See, you're filled up. I have to wake him up, breastfeed him, and then I have to change him. This is the best time when he sleeps for long. He's been sleeping since I've been cleaning and folding laundry, so he slept for 4 hours. But strangely enough, he doesn't do that after I wake him up and breastfeed him. Between the hours of between 9 and 10, he will sleep to about 2 o'clock and then start waking up an hour and a half to 2 hours to feed. So, but yeah. Carly's probably not going to church until later on, but I'm yawning. Thank you guys so much for your time. Oh, my body aches. I'll take a nice hot shower in a couple of hours. All right. Yeah. Have a blessed Sunday, everybody. Thank you guys. And take care, guys. Thank you for the chit chat. We learned a lot today. And again, thank you for your service, Miss Summer. Thank you for your service. And thank you for sharing with us, too. I'm sure that was something really personal. Thank you for sharing that. And I will try to play the lottery. I will try to play the lottery. So thank you for sharing something personal. Right. Good night, guys. Well, good morning. It's not night, good morning. I said good night, it's good morning. Ay, ay, ay. All right, take care. I'm ending this stream. Bye. Bye bye. It's ending. Bye bye. See you guys in an hour or so. Bye.